Okay, it starts toss time on the day 6. Crucial match between Flac Royals and Quatre Borne Frontiers. They have been playing very. Azhar captaining the Borne Frontiers. Asad Pathan captaining the Flac Royals. And we go toss, please. Who's calling? Tails is the call.
Heads.
Uh, Heads it is. Asad Pathan wins the toss. Flac Royals
We batting first.
batting first. Any reasons again?
This week
Total has always been again the best. Lost the. Who would have won it? What would?
That's really good. We got a good bowling side as well. So we lost the toss. Doesn't matter. The target's 80 runs, 60 runs. We got 2 matches win. Or other teams they got 36 runs last 2 matches. So make sure we have a bowler. Because the guys are saying against us, they bowl very well. We have 3 left-arm spinners. So they put them target 60, 70 runs, and we can chase easily. Combination with the boys here, senior, junior, Shah, they are very experienced players as well. So we have a Ranji Trophy. Taha is opening batsman. He's a very experienced boy, and the sweet combination with the winning combination. So we need to win the match and let them target how many get their runs. We can chase it easily.
All the best. So, toss done, and we have Flac Royals batting first. Quatre Frontiers would be feet. Sir, on this wicket.
the second game it does matter because there is a wear and tear in the pitch, and as a captain, it's very important to win the toss and bat first because the light goes down very quickly as well. So there are so many aspects you have to consider as a captain. First game, the only thing you have to see is if there is any moisture in the pitch. Otherwise, it is good option to bat first. Put the runs on the board, get the opposition under pressure.
Strong breeze blowing across the ground. Does it actually?
Well, it hampers you a little bit, but experienced players, they actually use this breeze to create angles and all that. So it really depends on the individual.
Finally, I think international level cricket and players are vibing for glory here.
There are few teams that have really played good cricket, very impressive cricket, especially Quatre Borne openers. They have done a fantastic job. They've realized that playing the new ball and getting the advantage is very important, and they have reacted. They have gone after the faster bowlers. They have given good starts, and at times what we have seen is both the openers, they have complemented each other very well. One goes for big strokes, the other one is rotating the strike. So this thing has to be done very often in conditions like these.
All conditions. Day 6 should be we should see some good cricket around here, and Mauritius people are watching this live, and it's a new experience for them because cricket is.
Yeah, but the good thing is, with MCL happening here, they're getting the opportunity to watch some live cricket and on their local channel, which is very good. And already I've met so many people, Mauritian people here. They're very impressed with the cricket being played here, and they're actually hoping that this will stay on.
Thank you, sir. So, Sohail with his the people of Mauritius. Day 6, first game, Flac Royals, Quatre Borne Frontiers. Flac Royals winning the toss, electing to bat first. I want this off. I don't want protection.
Come inside, yaar. We have to.
A very good morning to the people of Mauritius. Sixth day of the Mauritius Cricket League being played for the first time in the country of Mauritius. Football playing nation hosting cricket this time for the very first time, and lovely atmosphere here. First game, Quatre Frontiers versus Flac Royals. Flac Royals have won the toss and have chosen to bat first. Sixth day, Flac Royals and Quatre Frontiers would be coming into action shortly as the game is about to begin, and there is the Quatre Frontiers team getting into position, fielding, talking it out, working out the strategies as to what they have to do to stop the Flac Royals from scoring lots of runs. Flac Royals has got a superb batting lineup. Captain Asad Pathan, Rakesh Makwana, Devang Khatri, Naveen Stewart, Umesh Khaira, Sara Teja, Maqbool Patel, Anuj Rawat, Nitish Rawat, Stanley and Vinu Prasad. That's the team for Flac Royals. And Quatre Frontiers is led by the international cricketer with his experience par excellence, the youngest test cricketer who has ever played for a nation. He played for Pakistan in the age of 14 years and is now captaining the Quatre Frontiers team. And also in the team are Rovai Shah, the UK international star from UK, who's played lots and lots of cricket for England. Big name there, Rovai Shah. Akash Yadav, Mohammad Taha, the explosive batsman from India. Lalit Prajapati, Amaninder Singh, Sarfaraz Mohammad, Naginder Chaudhary, Sriharikota Mastan, Prashant and Varun Anand. A good mix of cricketers which has come from all over the world to play in the Mauritius Cricket League. Lovely day of cricket here in the island of Mauritius. The beach paradise, it is called, but I would say a paradise as far as greenery is concerned as well. Lovely SRS grounds right beside the Angele Stadium. Cricket getting popular in the country of Mauritius, with this Mauritius Cricket League happening for the first time, with the whole international cricketers vibing for glory. Plum Sports initiative to get cricket to this part of the world. There are 6 teams who are playing this tournament. 6 teams with names taken from the popular destinations of Mauritius itself: Quatre Borne Frontiers, Flac Royals, Tamarina Roaring Panthers, Rosebell Warriors, Triole Titans. All the names from various places in Mauritius itself, representing the Mauritius T20 and we are about to begin the proceedings. Quatre Borne Frontiers is fielding first. Flac Royals, after winning the toss, are batting first. Big hitters there. Naveen Stewart, the big Caribbean, who's right there to start the innings, just getting ready. And the captain, Asad Pathan from India, another hard-hitting batsman, explosive batsman from India, plays for the Royal Challengers Bangalore in the Indian Premier League, also playing very high state level cricket. Big prospect for the Indian nation, should be representing the country very soon if he keeps on playing the way he is. And we begin the proceedings. First delivery, right arm over the wicket to Naveen Stewart. Naveen Stewart punches it towards the cover region. No run scored. Naginder Chaudhary, the bowler for Quatre Borne Frontiers, opening the bowling, has been very successful so far, where spin has been ruling the roost. Medium pace has also been putting its own weightage. Naginder to Naveen Stewart. Misses the run up a little bit. Walks back. First over in progress for Flac Royals after winning the toss, electing to bat first. Naginder comes in, bowls to Naveen. This time a lovely delivery there. Naveen could not do anything much about it. Just taps it gently. A good yorker there. Quatre Borne Frontiers, Flac Royals, both in a good position as far as the group stages is concerned, because Tamarina Roaring Panthers is the 3rd team in their group and it has lost almost all its games. But both the teams playing for pride now to reach, have already reached the semi-finals. Meanwhile, Naginder comes in back. Naveen goes for the big one. That might be wicket number 1. It's going to over Shah, and yes, it is out. Big wicket there. The big Caribbean gets out, trying to hit it over the long off region. And as the music starts rolling in the SRS grounds, the first wicket falls. No runs scored so far, and first wicket goes for Flac Royals. Quatre Borne Frontiers getting together in a huddle as the first wicket falls down. Quatre Borne Frontiers has been a very disciplined side so far, with their bowling, fielding and batting as well. Got good mix of medium pacers and spinners, and Captain Hassan Raza, the international cricketer, has used his sources very well. 0 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. First over in progress. As Anuj Rawat, the hard-hitting left-hand batsman, walks in. Naginder comes in, bowls to Anuj. Lovely delivery there. Played towards the third man region. First runs on board for Flac Royals now. First run scored. 1 run for the loss of 1 wicket now. Nice cool breeze blowing across the ground, which should be surely favouring the medium pacers with their swing. And let's see what Nagendra can do about it. Bowls to Asad Pathan, who gently defenses it. And end of the first over. For Flac Royals, 1 run for the loss of 1 wicket. One run, 1 wicket, 1 over gone. As the camera moves on to the surroundings of this beautiful SRS grounds with the sugarcane fields there, the major occupation of Mauritius sugarcane farming. You can see those lush green fields there as the match gets underway for the second over now. Flac Royals batting first, losing their first wicket in the very first over. This time the bowler comes in. Anuj defends it. Back to the bowler. 1 run for the loss of 1 wicket. Second over in progress. Anuj this time ball keeps low, just gently nudges it towards the cover region, where the captain of Quatre Borne Frontiers, Hassan Raza, feels it, returns it back to the bowler. Comes in left arm over the wicket to Anuj. Anuj this time nudges it towards the long on region. Yes, ball is going towards the boundary line. As Anuj comes for the third one, and would be, no, it is not a close call at all. Very comfortable there, Anuj with the third run. 3 runs scored for Flac Royals, and score now slowly moving on to 4 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Second over in progress. Bowler charges in. Left arm over to Asad Pathan. Asad Pathan this time defends it back to the bowler. Varun Anand bowling the second over for Quatre Borne Frontiers. Varun to Asad Pathan. This time Asad nudges it towards the point region where the fielder fields it. No run given. Score still on 4 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Second over in progress for Flac Royals after winning the toss, electing to bat first, losing their first wicket in the very first over. The big wicket of Naveen Stewart, the hard-hitting explosive batsman from the Caribbean islands. And Varun walks in, rather steams in for Asad Pathan, who hits it big. It's a big shot there. For the first 6 runs, a big hit towards the squarish mid-wicket region for 6 runs. Asad Pathan living up to his repute of being an explosive batsman and gets a 6 runs on the board for Flac Royals. The first 6 of the day coming from the bat of the captain Asad Pathan, and at the end of 2 overs the score for Flac Royals is 10 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Third over about to begin now. Nagendra Chaudhary, this time to Anuj Rawat. Lovely delivery there. Anuj punches it towards the point region. Ball going towards the boundary line, and that's another boundary. 4 more runs there for Flac Royals. Very good left-hand batsman Anuj Rawat is. Very copybook kind of a cricketer. Plays right from the books. Cricket new to this part of the world. So far is played at club level only, but now international level. Early morning here, the Mauritius people would surely be walking in to watch this game today. As Nugget nicely fielded. There by Prashant and returned back to the bowler. Over remaining. This time to Asad Pathan, who goes big towards the mid-wicket region. Lovely shot there by Asad. And that's 6 runs for the explosive batsman once again. Big shot there. Lovely shot. And 6 runs. As we come to the end of 3 overs, Flac Royals motoring their way now. With 24 runs, going at about 8 runs per over and doing it in style. 20 overs for Flac Royals to bat. It's a T20 cricket happening for the first time in the island of Mauritius. Beautiful island of Mauritius, hosting some international level players and the lovely dancers in view with their colorful costumes right behind the fielders. 24 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Third over gone. Fourth over about to start as the music plays and the dancers get rolling. So it's a lovely atmosphere of cricket. Everything is happening. Music being played, dancers in motion, batsmen, fielders, everything happening here. Spin is introduced for the first time. Bonjour, Mauritius people. A very good morning to all of you from the SRS grounds in Mauritius. A lovely day of cricket here in the island of Mauritius happening as the viewers join us for this game of cricket happening here at the very own SRS grounds. Flac Royals have won the toss and have elected to bat first. Match being played between Flac Royals and Quatre Borne Frontiers. Flac Royals, as you can see, now are on 24 runs with 4th over in progress. And it's a beautiful day of cricket here. Quatre Borne Frontiers against the Flac Royals. Day 6 of the Mauritius T20 Cricket League happening in this part of the world for the very first time. Prashant is the bowler, and he bowls to Asad Pathan, the captain of the Flac Royals, and he hits it towards the square leg region and goes for that second run. Easily takes it and score now motoring away for Flac Royals, who are playing their next game with Quatre Borne Frontiers. And lovely morning at the SRS grounds in Mauritius, the lovely island of Mauritius, the beach paradise. Cricket happening for the first time at the international scale in this part of the world, and a lovely day of cricket here as Mauritius people are watching this game now. The panoramic view of the SRS grounds where the cricket is being played. A lovely atmosphere for all the viewers all over the nation. Flac Royals won the toss, elected to bat first. A match between Flac Royals and Quatre Borne Frontiers. And Flac Royals started this morning, and Flac Royals, as I said earlier, won the toss and elected to bat first. Flac Royals are led by Asad Pathan are 28 runs now for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs, going at 7 runs per over. Flac Royals have been very consistent in their performance and have been winning almost all their games and are sitting on the driver's seat for the semi-finals as the lovely view of the surroundings of this ground comes into your picture, with score on 28 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of 4 overs. Amrinder is the new bowler from the motorway end with his left arm spinners. Asad Pathan, the explosive batsman from India, facing him. Amrinder comes in left arm round the wicket to Asad Pathan. Asad very careful there, punches it back to the bowler. And a beautiful day of cricket here with an ideal atmosphere, kind of English conditions I would say here, with a cool breeze blowing across the ground. A bright sunny day here at the SRS grounds in Mauritius. As Amrinder comes in, bowls to Asad Pathan. Asad Pathan goes for the big one and is clean bowled. And that's a big wicket for Quatre Borne Frontiers as the captain Asad Pathan trying to score big for his team, perishes to that lovely delivery from Amrinder. Amrinder introduced and Quatre Borne make their mark on this game once again. Clean bowl there. A big wicket for Quatre Borne Frontiers as the explosive batsman in the form of Asad Pathan gets out here in this big team's second wicket goes down for Flac Royals. 28 runs now for the loss of 2 wickets with 5th over in progress. As the new batsman Rakesh Makwana walks in. Rakesh Makwana, another hard-hitting batsman from India, has been playing for the Ranji Trophy for his state and also playing the Premier League, IPL, Indian Premier League back at home. as the lovely side-on view there for the viewers as Amrinder gets ready to bowl to Rakesh this time. Left arm round the wicket. Now outside the leg stump and wide signal by the umpire. Extra run added to the total of Flac Royals. This time Rakesh defends it towards the square leg region. No run scored. Amrinder comes in this time to Rakesh. And Rakesh nudges it towards the point region. Anuj wants a run. Rakesh says no. And Anuj goes back. Rakesh Makwana and Anuj Rawat, the batsman, again Maninder bowling there. This time towards the square leg region again for an easy single. Amrinder has been a consistent bowler as far as tournament is concerned, has been taking quite a number of wickets for the Quatre Frontiers, who've been really playing very well in this tournament. And that gets Anuj on strike. Amrinder to Anuj, ball keeps low, but Anuj is careful there, punches it back to the bowler, and with that we come to the end of the over. Mauritius T20 Cricket League happening for the first time in this part of the world. As cricket not that popular a sport, but I'm sure it's gaining its roots in the minds and the hearts of the Mauritius people, with this international cricket being played in the island of Mauritius, this lovely island, as you can see, rolling with greenery out there, sugarcane fields, the lovely view there. And this time batsman gets the lower edge, the bottom edge rather, as Prashant gets ready once again to bowl to Rakesh. Comes in left arm round the wicket, bowls to Rakesh. Turn and bounce there. Turn and bounce for the first time on day 6. Being played in the on the center wicket this game, as you can see. And another lovely delivery there. Turn again for Prashant. The lovely bowler Prashant has been also for Quatre, who have been winning and rather won all their games so far. And this time Rakesh giving it due respect, hitting it towards the short cover region. Well, the fielder fields it, collects it and gives it back to the bowler. Prashant this time goes big, and that catch missed there. Could have been curtains for Rakesh with that shot, but the fielder there, Sarfaraz, I think, yes, it was, and he just could not hold on to that, and Rakesh Makwana gets a chance there. Prashant to Anuj this time. Anuj goes back, punches it again towards the squarish region of the field and gets another single. Quatre Frontiers playing against the Flac Royals, match number 11 of the Mauritius Cricket League. live from the SRS grounds right beside the Anjalai Stadium in the island of Mauritius. T20 cricket happening for the first time. Amrinder Singh back again. Bowls to Anuj, who defends it back to the bowler. This time Anuj goes on the back foot and punches it towards the long on region for an easy single. Score moving on now for the Flac Royals, who won the toss and chose to bat first. Rakesh on strike now to Amrinder and puts it a lovely, beautiful shot there towards the square leg region. No fielder there and boundary for Rakesh. 4 runs for Flac Royals. Lovely shot there. Read the delivery very well and sweep shot towards the square leg region. A timely sweep fetches him 4 runs. A steady start for the Flac Royals. Amrinder comes in back now to Rakesh. This time Rakesh playing it very intelligently there. Confusion there between the batsmen. Yes and no, yes and no. They are not getting it right as far as running between the wickets is concerned. And decide not to run, but also no damage done. And this time he puts it towards the square leg region and gets an easy single. Amrinder comes in now to Anuj Rawat. Left arm over the wicket and he cuts it towards the third man region. No fielder there. Uwais Shah running after it. Would not be able to stop it. And 4 runs for Anuj Rawat and 4 runs for Flac Royals once again with that gentle late cut towards the third man region. And Flac Royals moving on now to a good score. Seven overs gone, 42 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. .42 is the score at the end of 7 overs. And 8th over starts now for the Quatre Borne Frontiers. And Rakesh puts it towards the fine leg region for another single. Eighth over in progress. as Anuj Rawat comes into bat. Motorway and lovely surroundings this SRS grounds in Mauritius has. And Sarfaraz now the new bowler bowling to Anuj, who hits it towards the point region. The fielder feels it, collects it and sends it back to the bowler Sarfaraz. Sarfaraz Mohammad, known for his spinning deliveries. Is bowling for Quatre Borne Frontiers. 43 runs they are for the loss of 2 wickets. And Amrinda comes in once again. Sarfaraz comes in once again. Bowls to Rakesh Makwana, who hits it towards the long on region for another single. The score moves on to 44 runs now. Sarfaraz to Anuj. And this time he goes on the back foot and punches it towards the cover region. Ball going towards the boundary line where the fielder collects it, throws it back. And Anuj meanwhile takes his second run. 2 more runs added to the total. SRS grounds beside the Angele Stadium. The island of Mauritius hosting T20 cricket for the first time. Sarfaraz this time to Anuj once again. Anuj a little careful this time, just gently nudges it towards the square leg region where the fielder feels it, collects it, and that's another over gone for Flac Royals as music comes on this lovely ground once again. "47 runs now for the loss of 2 wickets. As Flac Royals batting there, won the toss, elected to bat first. This T20 Mauritius Cricket League, winning the toss, electing to bat first. Again, the Quatre Borne Frontiers. The Flac Royals have done well so far. Mohammad Taha is the new bowler. Mohammad Taha coming in now, known for his explosive batting, but also for his off-spin deliveries that he bowls so well. And this time he's bowling to Rakesh. Rakesh tries to hit it towards the point region, misses the line. No damage done for either side as Mohammad Taha gets ready to come again. Right arm over the wicket to Rakesh Makwana. Rakesh this time hits it towards the point region where Sarfaraz feels it and returns it back to Mohammad Taha. 10th over in progress for Flac Royals, and this time gently nudges it towards the third man region for an easy single. Varun Anand tries to collect it, but misfields a little, but then 1 run was always there, I guess, for the batsman. Lovely weather for cricket. This island of Mauritius. A strong breeze though blowing across the ground, which can be a disturbing element for the batsman and the bowler as well. And this time Anuj goes stronger and pulls it towards the mid-wicket region for good 2 runs. Goes on the back foot, sees the short ball coming and uses the pull to advantage for 2 more runs, and 50 comes up finally for Flac Royals. Doing well out here with the loss of 2 wickets. 50 runs. A good start on the
wicket over here, as we have seen low scoring matches so far in the Mauritius T20 Cricket League. But let's see what kind of a total Flac Royals can put up to defend. Normally a total of 110 plus or 120 plus has been a good total here. Can we see something big happening? Although two big explosive batsmen for Flac Royals are already out, Naveen Stewart and Asad Pathan. But we have the likes of Anuj and Rakesh playing there, and you never know what is in store as Flac Royals get ready for their 10th over. 9 overs gone, 51 runs for the loss of 2 wickets for Flac Royals so far. Going at nearly 6 runs per over. If they keep on going like this, they might reach a target of 120 runs, which is a good target here. Anything above 120, Flac Royals would be surely happy from here. Match number 11, Quatre Borne Frontiers versus Flac Royals for the Mauritius T20 Cricket League, happening in this part of the world for the first time. And this time Anuj goes towards the cover region, where it's fielded well and returned back to the bowler. 1 run to Anuj and 1 run to Flac Royals. Sarfaraz this time bowling it intelligently, and Rakesh not able to get bat onto that. And this time Rakesh sweeps it, and sweeps it strong, but straight to the fielder. No run scored. Sarfaraz to Rakesh, left arm over the wicket. Bowls lovely delivery there, ball turning and bouncing. Rakesh was beaten there, but still manages to get a faint edge of the bat. Ball goes towards the third man region for another single. Sarfaraz comes in this time to Anuj. Anuj gently plays it. Sarfaraz is mixing his bowling very well, bowling the faster ones at times and then giving that flight and just slowing it down, the pace of the ball. And this time, oh, that's a lovely nudge there by Anuj Rawat. Third man region, the third man fielder comes into play, and that might be another 2 runs for Anuj. And with that, we come to the end of another over, and another over goes down for Flac Royals as this beautiful day progresses further ahead for cricket. 10 overs gone, 54 runs for the loss of 2 wickets now. Flac Royals winning the toss, selecting to bat first. 57 runs now for the loss of 2 wickets with the 11th over in progress as the game, first game has gone underway at the SRS grounds at the lovely atmosphere here. And meanwhile, Mohammad Taha bowls to Anuj Rawat and gets the bottom edge of the bat, ball running towards the fine leg region. And Anuj gets 2 more runs. 61 runs now, the score. Moving on to for the loss of 2 wickets for Flac Royals, winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Mohammad Taha bowling the 11th over for Quatre Borne Frontiers, and bowling to Anuj. Anuj this time sweeps it again towards the square leg region for another single. Cricket happening for the first time in a big way in this part of the world. An initiative of Plum Sports to promote cricket in the island of Mauritius. As Ovais Shah feels it, the international star. Lots of international stars have come in to participate in this Mauritius T20 Cricket League. We have players coming in from all parts of the world, flocking in rather, to play this T20 league, which is happening for the first time in this part of the world. Players from the Caribbean islands, the West Indies, Pakistan, UAE, Sri Lanka, India, the United Kingdom have come here to participate and be a proud part of the initiative taken by Plum Sports to promote cricket in this part of the world. Good competitive cricket being played here as we come to the end of the over. Colorful costumes with the lovely dancers from Mauritius who are there to support the game, dancing to the tunes of the DJ. Everything is happening here in the island of Mauritius. Sarfaraz to continue the proceedings for Quatre Borne Frontiers. And he's bowling to Rakesh. And this time Rakesh goes towards the back foot, puts it towards the point region where wicketkeeper rushes and collects the ball, returns it back to the bowler. 1 more unadded. Flac Royals are not going for the big ones right now, building up their inning, building up a partnership from where they can explode and get some big runs in the later half of the game for them. Still lot many deliveries left, lots of overs left. And Sarfaraz meanwhile to Anuj, who puts it towards the point region for another single. 1 more unadded. As Rakesh comes on strike now. And this time he goes towards the mid-wicket region. Tries a big one. Is not able to manage a big shot. Just gets 1 run. And as another run is added for the Flac Royals to put up a good score against Quatre Borne Frontiers. Again a lovely shot, using that ball, not getting it in the middle of the bat though. A nice sweep shot attempted by the batsman. Sarfaraz to Rakesh, loud appeal, and yes, it's out given. LBW given by the umpire. Wicket falls down for Flac Royals. The Quatre Borne Frontiers breaking the partnership which was building up very beautifully there. And third wicket goes down for Flac Royals. .69 runs now for the loss of 3 wickets. The Flac Royals winning the toss and choosing to bat first on this lovely, lovely day, the 6th day of the Mauritius T20 Cricket League happening for the first time in this part of the world. 69 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. As Stalin, the big hitter from the Caribbean Islands, comes in, and this time nudges it towards the fine leg region where the fielder is running after it. And no, he did not get the bat or the pad at all. It is wide signal by the umpire. The ball was outside the leg stump, and umpires are pretty ruthless when it comes down to anything bowled outside the leg stumps. As Sarfaraz gets ready to bowl to Stalin. And Stalin goes for the big one towards the long on region. 1 run there added to the total. And with that we come to the end of the over. And with the end of the over, the score moving on for Flac Royals to 71 runs. 73 it is for the loss of 3 wickets after the end of 12 overs. 12 overs, 73 runs, 3 wickets. Mohammad Taha comes in now, this time to Stalin. And a loud appeal by Mohammad Taha. But the umpire is unmoved. Balls turning and bouncing on the 6th day. The SRS grounds. And goes to Stalin. Stalin goes big this time towards the mid-wicket region for a boundary. 4 runs. A lovely shot there by Stalin. Big hitting batsman there. He's known for his big hitting, the big man from the Caribbean Islands. As I told you earlier, international stars from all over the world playing this Mauritius T20 Cricket League. Taha comes back into Stalin. Stalin this time puts it towards the point region for good fielding there, but Stalin would easily make it for another 2 runs as the score is moving on now for the Flac Royals. Mohammad Taha, and loud appeal again. Loud appeal, but umpire says not out. The wicket keeper. And that's another big one. but just for a single by Stalin, as Anuj Rawat comes on strike now. Mohammad to Anuj. Anuj this time puts it towards the long off region for one more run. Beautiful view of the SRS grounds. Sarfaraz comes in to bowl the next over, and he's bowling to Anuj. Anuj this time sweeps it towards the fine leg region. The ball going towards the boundary line. The fielder comes, stops it with his foot, and meanwhile 2 runs taken by Anuj. Two more runs added to the total. As Sarfaraz comes in, bowls to Anuj. Anuj this time goes big and straight up, and that might be 6 runs. Yes, it is a big hit there by Anuj towards the long off fence, straight outside the ground for 6 runs. Big hit, the biggest hit in the game of cricket is for 6 runs. That's what is the biggest hit, when the ball goes out of the ground without tipping inside the ground, is called 6 runs, for the knowledge of people of Mauritius who do not know much about cricket. And this time again he goes big, and this time to long on in the different direction, and 6 more runs for Anuj Rawat, the big hard-hitting batsman, so very well known in India. Interesting prospect for the Indian team in the future times to come. Anuj Rawat, young lad. Sarfaraz has been hit for 2 continuous 6s. And this time towards the mid-wicket region. Will he get another one? No, he'll get a boundary this time. Another lovely shot by Anuj. 4 more runs here for Anuj. Lovely shot there. Six, 4 for Sarfaraz. And this time to Anuj again, who again tries the shot, but this time misses it. So a lovely over, fruitful over for Flac Royals. This one from Sarfaraz. And Anuj again goes up. This time Sarfaraz might get that interest. Yeah, he does. Wins the battle in the end. 6, 4, and then perishes to Sarfaraz. So everything happening here. Wicket goes down for Flac Royals once again. "99 runs now for the loss of 4 wickets are Flac Royals. The lovely dancers are in position. The new batsman in is Quatre, who's playing along with Stalin, the big man. who will be on strike. Devang Khatri is the new batsman in. As Amninder comes back into the attack for Quatre Frontiers. He's bowling to Stalin. And he puts it towards the cover point region for a single. New batsman in is Devang Khatri, who's going to face Amninder for the first time. And he tries that scoop shot but misses the line. Amninder changing his field now a little bit. And comes in now, left arm over the wicket to Devang Khatri. And Devang this time puts it towards the third man region for another single. Could have been close for Devang as Sarfaraz threw towards the bowler's end. And Stalin comes back to face Amninder this time. And he's totally beaten there. Lovely delivery there by Amninder. Beautiful delivery. Batsman could not do anything about it. And goes back to the bowler. This time he defends it back to the bowler again. No damage done for either side. And again beaten there. An appeal by the wicketkeeper, but umpire says no. And with that we come to the end of the over. Sega dancer. End of 15 overs now. 101 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Flac Royals have another 5 overs to go to make a good total. They are going very well now, as 101 in 15 overs is a good score as far as the tournament stats are concerned. A score of over 125 runs is a very good score on these grounds so far, and has been defended well. 136 has been the top score of the tournament so far. 101 right now, Flac Royals for the loss of 4 wickets, winning the toss and electing to bat first. As Prashant comes back into the attack. And he's bowling to Devang. And this time Devang tries to go big, misses the line completely. This time he goes big. And that is 6 runs. A lovely shot there by Devang over the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs. Times it to perfection and 6 more runs added. 107 runs now for the loss of 4 wickets at 16th over in progress. 15.3. Sixteenth over in progress, and this time Devang pushes it towards the covers region where Sarfaraz fields it, returns it back to the bowler, and score moves on to 108 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Sixteenth over in progress now. White ball signaled by the umpire. शिखर आप ना इन दोनों डांसर्स को भी बोल दो कि वो ये भी ना उधर ही चली जाए, ये चारों ही एक स्टेज पे करें, हमें दूसरे पर करें, एक साथ करें ताकि हमेशा जल्दी आए। तीन डांसर्स बनाए और ये लोग स्टेज पे रखें, इसके नीचे जो स्टेज है। And that's out as the wicket goes down. The 5th wicket goes down in the 17th over. 111 now for the loss of 5 wickets. Flac Royals, match 11. Quatre, Borne Frontiers and Flac Royals playing against each other for the second time. Although in the group stages they have played well and have already qualified for the semi-finals. But this time playing for pride and playing for the top position. As a wicket falls down and 111 runs for the loss of 5 wickets now at the end of 16 overs. Maqbool Patel, the new batsman in after the wicket of Stanley. (16 overs gone for Flac Royals. 111 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. 4 more overs left for them to put up a good total. As Amninder walks in, and this time to Maqbool. Maqbool wants to hit it over the mid-wicket fence. Doesn't make contact. Seventeenth over in progress. Amninder to Maqbool. Maqbool this time puts it towards the mid-wicket region where the fielder fields it and collects it and throws it back to the wicket-keeper. 1 run results. 112 runs now for Flac Royals for 5 wickets. 17th over in progress. 6th day of the Mauritius T20 Cricket League being held for the first time in this part of the world. Amninder comes in Poles, and this time he sweeps it towards the fine leg region where Ovais Shah is coming down to collect it, and he feels it and throws it back to the wicket keeper. International players from all over the world playing in this Mauritius T20 Cricket League. Hassan Raza, the captain of the Quatre Borne Frontiers, Ovais Shah, big names there. Naveen Stewart, Asad Pathan. Great combination of players here for the Mauritius T20 Cricket League as Amninder comes in. And this time Maqbool Patel is all beaten. Amninder comes in, bowls to Maqbool. Maqbool, and that's out! A leg move for wicket. The ball pitching in straight line. Maqbool not able to get on the bat to it. Ball hits the pad, and that's declared out by the umpire. Sixth wicket goes down in the 17th over for Flac Royals. Quatre Borne Frontiers crawling back into this game. Flac Royals looked to be set for a big total, as normally we have had smaller totals. And as the lovely dancers with the Mauritian costumes dancing on the backdrop. Beautiful sight here at the SRS grounds. As the wicket goes down, 114 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Last ball of the 17th over coming up. And Vinu Prasad walks in. Vinu Prasad, the hard-hitting batsman from India, also a very good spin bowler. He's known for his hard-hitting, big built, huge man. As Amninder gets ready to bowl to him. Amninder comes in, bowling to Vinu Prasad. This time misses the line totally, and could not do anything about it. And with that we come to the end of the 17th over, and after the end of 17 overs the score is 114 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And this time puts it towards the fine leg region for another single. The score moves on for Flac Royals slowly and steadily, moving towards a bigger total. 115 runs now for the loss of 6 wickets. Low scoring matches have been taking place in this part of the world at the SRS grounds of Mauritius, as the conditions are favorable more to the bowlers, with a strong breeze blowing across the grounds. Lots of advantages for the medium pacers. Even for the spinners, the wickets are softer here because of the moisture content in the soil, and the ball grips and turns like this one does from Prashant. It stops there, tips there, turns, and batsmen have found it difficult to make good totals so far in this tournament, barring the likes of Asad Pathan, who have been confident enough and have been very good with their batting skills. And this time Devang goes for the big one, misses it. Ball turns again. As you all can see, the spinner is a difficult commodity here. Not easy to hit him. And Prashant comes in, bowls to Devang. Devang tries to hit it again. Gets the bottom edge of the bat. Just can manage a single. And Prashant is all smiles. 18th over in progress. 14 legal deliveries remaining for Black Royals to make some runs. And bowls goes big. This time Venu Prasad just could get a faint edge and takes the second run as the ball comes back to the wicketkeeper. 18th over in progress, 117 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. 119, sorry. Cricket is a very interesting game, a very easy game, although for people of Mauritius who might not understand the language of cricket so easily. And Venu Prasad trying to go big this time, managing to get a single. Like football is played with 11 players, even cricket is a game which is played with 11 players in each side. There are 2 teams which play the game, of course. One team has to bat and the other team has to bowl. 20 overs is the quota which is given to a side to play. If they score, whatever score they get in 20 overs is the score which has to be chased by the fielding team. And as music plays and dancers come into the foray once again. "20 overs is the quota. If the team gets out before that, so whatever score they are able to get has to be chased by the fielding team, which comes into bat after the first inning. And if they are able to chase that score within the stipulated overs and with the number of wickets, that is 10 wickets given to them, they win it. And if they are not able to chase it, the first side wins it, who has put the score. So pretty simple game, very interesting game once you start playing it and you get the hang of it. And I'm sure people of Mauritius are going to enjoy playing cricket. As Nagendra Chaudhary comes back into the attack, this time to Venu Prasad. Medium pacer there. Venu Prasad puts it towards the point region for another single. Nineteenth over in progress for Flac Royals. This time Nagendra staying in line. Wide signal by the umpire. (122 runs now for the loss of 6 wickets as 19th over is being bowled. This time Devang wants to go for the big one. Might be a run out there. And he misses it. Direct hit was what was needed, but misses that. And 1 run results. 123 runs now for the loss of 6 wickets with 19th over in progress. This time he goes big towards the long off region, but can just manage 1 run as the fielder fields it and collects it. The wicketkeeper collects it and throws it back to the bowler. 19th over in progress. 124 for 6. Flac Royals. And this time again misses the line. One more run added. By run this time, signaled by the umpire. By run is the run which you get as an extra in case the ball doesn't touch the bat or any part of the body and the batsman run, then it's called a by run. Nagendra bowls in towards the point region. This will be a boundary short shot for Flac Royals. And yes, it is. Towards the point region, no fielder between the third man and the point region. 4 runs for Flac Royals. Score moving on now for them in the 19th over, 229 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Last ball of the 19th over to be bowled now. And this time Vinu Prasad again wants to play the similar shot, misses the line. 19 overs gone, 129 runs for the loss of 6 wickets for Flac Royals, winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Last over to be bowled by Mohammad Taha. And this time the batsman goes for a big one. And that's going to be a 6 runs. Lovely shot there by Vinu Prasad. 6 runs. Last over in progress, and Flac Royals would want to make the most of that. And they're already cruising away to one of the highest total of this tournament. So far we have seen low scoring matches, but this one seems to be going big this time. .135, the ball has gone outside the grounds into the net region. 135 for the loss of 6 wickets. .135 for the loss of 6 wickets as the 20th over is in progress at the SRS grounds. Flac Royals winning the toss and choosing to bat first, are cruising away to the best score of the tournament so far. As the ball comes back into play, big shot by Vinu, and lovely Sega dances, lovely dances with those Mauritius costumes, moving to the tunes of the DJ here on the SRS grounds. Looking lovely. Mohammad Taha back to Vinu Prasad. Vinu Prasad goes for a big one this time again, misses the line. Four more legal deliveries left for Flac Royals. Taha to Vinu. We know this time goes up again. Mohammad Taha wanting to take that catch. Could not manage that. And one more run scored. 136 now for the loss of 6 wickets. As Mohammad Taha comes in bowls. This time towards the long off region. Fielded by the fielder. Back to the bowler. One more run taken. 137 runs for the loss of 6 wickets now. Last over in progress. 2 more deliveries left. Mohammad Taha this time again towards the long off region. Would want the second run, but a misfield, and second run comes in. Misfield there by the fielder. Results in the second run. 139 runs now. Last ball of the 20th over. Let's see what kind of a hit can Devang get now. And goes for the big one. Going towards the third man region, will get only 1 run. And finally, at the end of 20 overs, Flac Royals have a very good score of 140 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. 140. Or is it? Yes, it is 140 for the loss of 6 wickets is what the score Flac Royals have been able to put, which is the highest score of the tournament so far. Match number 11. Quatre Borne Frontiers versus the Flac Royals, brought to you live from the SRS grounds beside the Anjali Stadium. 20 overs. Flac Royals managing a total of 140 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, playing against the Quatre Borne Frontiers. Beautiful day of cricket at the SRS grounds. Mauritius T20 Cricket League happening for the first time in this part of the world, with the dancers rolling to the music. A lovely atmosphere here for Mauritius people to flock in. International cricketers vibing for glory, coming from all over the world to participate and be a part of this tournament being held in the lovely island of Mauritius. And I'm sure it is here to stay, and in the near future we'll have more and more international players coming in, and also the people of Mauritius to come in into the SRS grounds and watch this cricket match, the cricket tournament of international standards being played. As you can see, the camera captures the so-called, I call it the gentleman's peak, and the mountain ranges right behind the SRS grounds, which are looking so beautiful with the lush green surroundings there. The camera rolling and taking the pictures of those sugarcane fields, the sugarcane being one of the major occupation, sugarcane farming being one of the major occupation in this part of the world for the people. Tourism, of course, is the other main thing for Mauritius, because it's a beautiful land, and we have tourists flocking in from all over the world to visit this country. And there are our cameramen who are capturing this lovely view for you from either side, and they are the ones who are doing it in style for the people of Mauritius and the people who are here for this cricket feast, which is brought to you, an initiative by Plum Sports in the land of Mauritius. Flac Royals batting first, winning the toss, putting up a score of 140 runs. Quatre Borne Frontiers to chase 140 runs. Can they do it? Is the big question for us to see. And very good batting display there by them. And let's see whether Quatre Borne Frontiers can make a match of this, as Flac Royals have put up a score of 140 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Target for Quatre Borne Frontiers would be 141 runs, and we will shortly join you once again. As of now, from the commentator box, it's Tejveer Juneja signing off for some time as you enjoy this lovely views of the SRS grounds in the lovely, lovely island of Mauritius. Wickets getting prepared for the second inning, and I will join you in a short while with the commentary once again. I'm in position. Should I start the commentary? And here we are with back with the live commentary. 140 runs scored by Flac Royals, winning the toss and choosing to bat first. 141 runs is the target for Quatre Frontiers on the 6th day, the 11th game of this Mauritius T20 Cricket League tournament. And Naveen Stewart, the tall Caribbean player there, bowling the first over for Flac Royals. And comes in, bowls this time towards the cover point region. There was a slight confusion between the two batsmen. Mohammad Taha there on the non-striker end. Batsman name, please. Batsman name. Viren, batsman name. Hello, Viren, come in. Viren, come in, please, Viren. Viren, come in, Viren. Viren, come in. Scorer, come in, scorer. First over in progress. 2 runs for the loss of no wicket for Quatre Frontiers, chasing a target of 140 runs. Naveen Stewart, the tall Caribbean, to Mohammad Taha, the hard-hitting batsman from India. And this time wants to put it over the point region, misses the line. And with that, we come to the end of the first over. At the end of the first over, the score is 2 runs for the loss of no wicket for Quatre Frontiers, chasing a target of 141. Rather, 140 runs, needs 141. Mohammad Taha and Akash Yadav opening the batting for Quatre Borne Frontiers, chasing a target of 140 runs. And spin is introduced immediately by Asad Pathan. Devang Khatri is the bowler. Would be bowling from the Angele Stadium end. Devang Khatri, known for his off-spin deliveries, left-arm bowler. Bowls very well, has been a good all-rounder in this tournament. Plays state-level cricket in back in India, and also plays for various leagues happening all over. Akash Yadav, the left-hand batsman, on strike. Mohammad Taha at the non-striker end. 140 is the total put up by Flac Royals, batting first, winning the toss. And Devang to Akash, nudges it towards the square leg region, and for an easy single. In progress. Devang to Mohammad Taha this time. Wants to go big again. An appeal by the umpire. An appeal, and the third umpire comes into play. Appeal of stumping. Anuj, the wicketkeeper, very good wicketkeeper, gets out on time. A loud appeal from the wicketkeeper, and the umpire, leg umpire, goes straight for the third umpire. 3 runs for the loss of no wicket. Mohammad Taha, the explosive batsman, is the one who's in question for this one. Would be a close decision. Stumping chance against a spinner, against the turning ball, is always there, and the players waiting for the umpire, and the umpires waiting for the third umpire to give the final decision whether it's out or not out. Meanwhile, the dancers in those lovely costumes moving there. Third umpire in the picture for that stumping chance, waiting for the decision to come. Chasing a target of 140 runs. And the third umpire decision about to come, and not out given by the third umpire, and the umpire says it's not out. So Mohammad Taha was well in the crease. Big names there for Quatre Borne Frontiers playing. Of course, Mohammad Taha, as I said earlier, one of the hard-hitting, explosive batsmen from India. Ovais Shah, the international cricketer from England, yet to come into bat. Hassan Raza, the captain. Amninder Singh is another good batsman. So good batting lineup, Quatre Borne overall. This time Devang comes in again, and Mohammad Taha defends it back to the bowler. Mohammad Taha is a batsman is a typical T20 batsman who wants to go big and cannot just be there defending. And this time again he puts it towards the third man region. Ball going towards the boundary line. Might be a boundary, and fielder stops it just before it reaches the boundary line. And good stop there by the fielder as the runs move on. 2 more runs to Mohammad Taha. Score moves on to 7 runs now for no loss. Last ball of the second over. Wide ball signaled by the umpire outside the leg stump. Wide declared. Score moves on to 8 runs for the loss of no wicket. And this time Mohammad Taha goes towards the mid-wicket region. A fielder has been posted there for that. So only 1 run for Mohammad Taha as we are coming towards the end of the second over now. Last ball of the second over. And punch towards the long on region for an easy single. And with that we come to the end of the second over. After the end of 2 overs, the score is 10 runs for the loss of no wicket. Chasing 140 runs. 141 is the target for the Quatre Frontiers to achieve in the allotted quota of 20 overs. Naveen Stewart, the big man coming up. Again bowling for the Flac Royals. Lovely delivery there. Akash Yadav misses the line. Naveen Stewart has been playing very well for Flac Royals so far. Has represented the Caribbean islands, the islands of the West Indies in various formats of the game. International cricketer of repute, Naveen Stewart. Playing for Quatre Frontiers and comes in with his huge build. Puts that ball down on a big speed, hitting the radars for the speed guns going at 140 plus km per hour. Akash Yadav just defends it. Naveen Stewart has played all over the world for various leagues, counties, and this is match number 11, Quatre Frontiers versus Flac Royals, being brought to you. This time Akash Yadav comes forward, hits it towards the covers region. The ball is going towards the boundary line, and that is 4 runs. Lovely shot there by Akash Yadav, and it's boundary for Quatre Frontiers. Third over now. 12 runs on board already. And again this time towards the point region, played by Akash. Devang Khatri fields it. Standing on point. Or rather patrolling the point region. Naveen Stewart getting ready again to bowl. Comes in. Bowls this time. Akash Yadav punches it towards the point region. The fielder from third man comes and collects it. Throws it back to the wicket keeper. And 12 runs now. 13 in fact. For the loss of no wicket as Mohammad Taha comes on strike. Last ball of the third over coming up. 13 runs for the loss of no wicket. Naveen to Mohammad Taha. A lovely shot there by Mohammad Taha, putting his bat at the last minute. A gentle nudge, and the ball goes towards the third man region for a boundary. Lovely shot. A very artistic batsman, Mohammad Taha, is getting his bat at the last minute and just nudging it slowly, steadily towards the third man region as score starts moving on for Quatre Frontiers. Chasing 140 runs, one of the highest total so far in this tournament, are 17 runs for the loss of no wicket. Devang Khatri continuing proceedings. Ball goes high in the air. The fielder's coming under it and drops it. Asad Pathan, the captain, was there. Misjudging that one. It went high in the air. Would have been the first wicket down for Quatre Frontiers, but it was not to be as Asad Pathan missed that catch. With the fourth over starting now. Already started though. First ball gone. Devang Khatri to Mohammad Taha this time. And he tries to go big again. Misses the line totally. Quatre Frontiers wanting to utilize the power play overs. Trying to get as many runs as possible in those first 6 overs, which is so important in the T20 format. And he goes big this time. It's high in the air. The fielder's coming under it. And that's missed and boundary. 4 runs, I guess it will be given by the umpire. And yes, 4 runs is given. Mohammad Taha went high in the air. Fielder tried to adjust himself under that ball, but just could manage to get a hand to it. Could not cling on to it. And 4 more runs added to the total. Devang to Mohammad Taha once again. And this time no run results as it is collected by the wicket keeper and given back to the bowler. Devang to Mohammad Taha. Tries to go big again, misses the line totally. Devang puts his hand on his head, feeling that that was a close one. He might have got that. 22 runs for the loss of no wicket. Last ball of the 4th over. This time towards the fine leg region. Once a single, but Akash Yadav says no. And with that, we come to the end of the 4th over. The score after the end of 4 overs is 22 runs for no loss. शिखर कम इन शिखर. म्यूजिक को नहीं बजा रहा ये ओवर के बीच में, जरा बोलो उसको जाके. Okay, he got it. Four overs gone, 22 runs for the loss of no wicket. Naveen Stewart now coming with the fifth over for Flac Royals, bowling to Akash Yadav. Nice delivery there, Akash. Just nudges it gently back to the bowler. Naveen Stewart there bowling, wearing the jersey number 5. The tall, well-built cricketer from the Caribbean islands. Akash Yadav, the batsman. And this time a good shot. Predetermined shot there. Went ahead and just wanted to bang it down for a single only. And with that run, Mohammad Taha comes on strike to Naveen Stewart. And a lovely shot there, flick of the toes. What a lovely shot that is by Mohammad Taha. Lovely shot, flick of the toes for boundary. Mohammad Taha is a treat to watch when he gets into full flow. A fantabulous batsman, known for his cricketing skills. Very good with the bat. He has all kinds of shots up his sleeve and treats the ball according to the shot needed. And Naveen Stewart comes in again. Bowls to Mohammad Taha. And this time Mohammad Taha hits it over the covers region for another 4. Lovely shot that. Over the covers region. 4 runs written all over it. Mohammad Taha in full flow at the SRS Stadium, SRS grounds here in Mauritius. Lovely shots there by him. Naveen Stewart being hit all over the ground here. Naveen comes back in to Mohammad Taha. And he tries to nudge this one as well, but misses it. "31 runs for the loss of no wicket." And it is fifth over in progress. In fact, the last ball of the fifth over remaining. Fifth over, last ball, 31 runs for the loss of no wicket. And this time Mohammad Taha plays it towards the square leg region. And the fielder comes and collects it and throws it back to the wicket keeper. The score at the end of 5 overs now. I guess it is the fifth over gone. And the score moving on to 33 runs at the end of 32 it is. At the end of 5 overs. 5 overs, 32 is what they've got so far. They need to chase a target of 141 runs. And Devang Khatri comes in with his third over of the game. Bowlers allotted a quota of 4 overs to the maximum. And this time Mohammad Taha goes big again. 6 runs. Explosive batting display there by Mohammad Taha. A lovely shot. 6 runs written all over it. Lovely shot there. And 6 runs. Big shot there. Mohammad Taha in full flow, hitting every bowler. And now score motoring away for the Quatre Borne Frontiers, moving to 38 now. And this time a faster one by Devang Khatri. No flight this time, knowing that Mohammad Taha is going for the big ones. Bowling that quicker delivery. Do not want very many runs to come out of this over for them, as this is the last over of the power play. And Mohammad Taha using the power play to his full advantage. This time puts it towards the covers region for an easy single. And score moves on now to 39 runs as the last over of the power play starts. 5.3 overs bowled till now. 3 more legal deliveries left in this power play over. And this time again towards the square leg region. And that's a good throw there. Would have been a run out. Casual running by Akash. Devang to Mohammad Taha. And a lovely shot that over the square leg region. Another 6 runs come from the bat of Mohammad Taha. He's doing it in style. And that's 6 runs declared by the umpire. And utilizing the power play to full effect, Mohammad Taha. Score moves on to 46 runs now for the loss of no wicket for the Quatre Borne Frontiers, who have not lost a game in this competition till now. This time Nush towards the point region for another single. And with that we come to the end of the 6th over. The power play over gone. Power play gone. 47 runs now for the loss of no wicket. Bowling change from the motorway end. And now we have Vinu Prasad to come in to bowl the next over. Vinu Prasad to Mohammad Taha. And this time Mohammad Taha wants to go big again, but intelligent bowling there by Vinu. Bowling on his legs, not that easy to hit. Good score so far for Quatre Borne. No wickets gone, 47 runs already. And that's a loud appeal by Vinu Prasad. And results in a single. Umpire signals leg by. A leg by signaled by the umpire. Extra run added for Quatre Frontiers as they move on steadily towards a good score. 140 is what they are chasing. 141 is the target, and they look well on course with all 10 wickets still remaining. Vinu Prasad to Akash Yadav this time. Akash Yadav nudges it towards the third man region for a easy single. Another run added to the tally. 49 runs now for the loss of no wicket. Vinu Prasad to the big man Taha, who's been hitting with all over the ground so far. And this time he goes big again. A big shot out of the grounds of the SRS grounds. A big shot by Mohammad Taha. 6 runs. Big 6 there. Meeting that ball on time, showing the explosivity that he carries in his belt. Hitting those big shots now, Mohammad Taha. Exploding away to glory for Quatre Frontiers, who have not yet lost a game in this competition. Is this going to be the third victory in succession for them? Score of 140 runs. 141 is the target. Nitish Rawat is the new bowler for Flac Royals. Has bowled very well in this tournament so far for Flac Royals. Let's see what he can do. Can he get that breakthrough which is needed for Flac Royals? And he bowls to Akash. Akash goes towards the square leg region this time. And that might have been out. A lovely piece of fielding there. But the bowler was not able to collect that ball. Close call could have been for Akash Yadav. Had the bowler would have collected and broken the stumps there. But not to be, it seems, as Quatre Frontiers leading from the front now. Mohammad Taha, the explosive batsman, back on strike to Nitish. And this time he plays him defensively. Akash Yadav doing the intelligent thing out here, taking those easy singles and then giving the strike to Mohammad Taha, who's hitting it very well. And this time misses the line. Again, this time wide signal by the umpire. Far outside the off stump. Not at all in the reach of the batsman. One more run added. And the score stays on 59 for the loss of no wicket. This time Nitish entices Mohammad Taha for a big one. Mohammad Taha obliges as well but doesn't connect this time around. Last ball of the 8th over. And Mohammad Taha pushes it towards the covers region. Asad Pathan, the captain of the Flac Royals, fields it but cannot stop from a single to be taken. At the end of 8 overs, the score is 60 runs for no loss for the Quatre Borne Frontiers. And the lovely costumes flowing of the dancers there, dancing to the tunes of the DJ in the grounds, enjoying this lovely game of cricket themselves from the land of Mauritius. The girls here swaying away to some good music. As Talon comes in to bowl the 9th over for Flac Royals, who are going rather staggering behind here. They need a wicket badly to restrict the Quatre Borne Frontiers, who are chasing a target of 141 runs. 60 already. They need about 81 more runs in 12 overs, which looks to be well on course. And bowls to Mohammad Taha, who puts it towards the third man region, in between third man and point. The fielder from third man goes and fields it, and a single taken. In fact, 2 runs taken. 2 more runs added to the tally of Quatre Borne Frontiers, and it moves on to 62 runs now for the loss of no wicket. Nice delivery there by Stalin. And Mohammad Taha again wanting to play towards the point region, missing it. This time he connects, but straight to the point fielder. No run scored. Full toss ball, beautifully connected by Mohammad Taha for 4 runs. Lovely shot there. Meeting the ball on time. Mohammad Taha doing it in style. He's the man who's doing the maximum scoring for the Quatre Borne for Frontiers. And 4 more runs added to the tally of Quatre Borne Frontiers. Challenge comes in again to Mohammad Taha, who goes outside the off stump, wants to put it away, and the umpire is a little late on the signal. He signals it wide. The batsman literally pleading him for a wide to be given. Comes in, bowls to Mohammad Taha, who nudges it again towards the third man region for one more run. Chasing a total of 140 runs put up by Flac Royals. 141 is the target. Last ball of the 9th over coming up. This time punches it towards the covers region. No damage done. One run scored for Quatre, Borne Frontiers. 69 runs for no loss at the end of 9 overs. Quatre, Borne Frontiers chasing 140 runs. Nitish Rawat to bowl the 10th over for Flac Royals. And this time it's clean bowled. Tasting first blood, the Flac Royals in the form of Akash Yadav, Nitish Yadav. This time Nitish Rawat pulling him out of the crease. But Akash Yadav misses the line totally and clean bowled. So at the beginning of the 10th over, the Flac Royals get their first wicket. 69 for 1 Quatre, Borne. Quatre, Borne Frontiers versus Flac Royals. Match number 11 of the Mauritius Cricket League, happening for the first time in this part of the world, being played. Lalit Prajapati, the new batsman in. He comes in to replace Akash Yadav. 69 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Chasing 140 runs. And loud appeal, and that's out. 2 quick wickets there. Again, as I said, Nitish Rawat has been bowling very well in this competition, getting a 2nd wicket of the match. This time, Flac Royals in a shade of bother here, were cruising away towards the mark of 141 runs. But 2 quick wickets in the same over have turned the tables a little bit. Let me see what we have in store as the dancers start moving there to the lovely tunes in those lovely colorful costumes. Look at them go to that lovely music. Strong breeze blowing across the ground. Hassan Raza, the captain of the Quatre Borne Frontiers, the youngest cricketer, the youngest test cricketer of the world. He played for Pakistan at the age of 14 years and 220 odd days, which is a record in itself in the cricketing fraternity. Now here, alongside Mohammad Taha, chasing 140 runs. Nitish to Hassan Raza. Defends it. $70 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. And Nitish bowls to Hassan Raza again, and he just defends it again. Good over by Nitish, looking at the circumstances. At the end of 10 overs, 70 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Match number 11. Quatre Borne Frontiers versus Flac Royals, brought to you live from the SRS grounds at the Angele Stadium. Game number 1 of the 6th day. After this, the second game of the day, which is going to be a very crucial game for Port Louis Thunder and Triolet Titans, because one of them, in fact, it's a 3-way tie. It would be if at all results go like that, and then it'll fall down to the net run rate. So crucial game coming up, an interesting game coming up after this. This game, the two teams are already through to the semi-finals, but they are playing for glory here as Stalin comes in, bowls to Mohammad Taha, who plays it towards the point region. And in the second match, we'll be joined with some Hindi commentary as well, as we understand there are a lot many people who understand Hindi in this part of the world as well. That is good to know. This time the batsman leaves it, lets it go through. "71 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Quatre Borne. Stalin comes in once again, bowling to Hassan Raza, the international player from Pakistan, who's captaining the Quatre Borne side, and he defends it towards the point region. 10 overs, 71, 70 runs more needed. Should not be difficult for the Quatre Borne Frontiers, less they lose a couple of wickets. Flac Royals need a few wickets to come back into the game. And nicely played again. Eleventh over in progress. $71 for 2 it is. Hassan Raza on strike. And this time Hassan Raza puts it towards the covers region for a single. $141 is the total that Quatre Borne are chasing to win this game. 72 right now for the loss of 2 wickets. And this time Mohammad Taha plays it towards the covers region. Direct hit would have been curtains for Hassan Raza, I guess. But good run at the end of it. A risky single taken. And the score moves on to 72 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after the end of 11. 73 runs to be precise at the end of 11 overs. Nitish Rawat has come back in again. Nitish Rawat now to Mohammad Taha. Mohammad Taha goes, wants to go big, gets the bottom edge of his bat, and one more run taken. And 74 runs for the loss of 2 wickets as Nitish Rawat comes in and bowls to Hassan Raza. Hassan Raza this time pushes it towards the point region where it is fielded very well and thrown back to the bowler, and no run scored. Hassan Raza rotating the strike, getting Mohammad Taha back on. A loud appeal. Cool breeze blowing across the ground. Lovely cricketing weather here at the SRS grounds in the country of Mauritius. And this time a run out chance again. Shy at the stumps, could not hit the stumps at all. And extra runs. 77 runs now. As we come towards the end of the 12th over. 141 is the target. And Nitish to Mohammad Taha, the big hit from India. And this time he puts it towards the covers region. And gets another single. And we come to the end of 12th over. 12 overs gone, 77 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Quatre Borne Frontiers well on target. So far, less Flac Royals can get some wickets to make a match of this. Stalin to continue proceedings from the motorway end. Comes in now, bowls to Mohammad Taha, ball keeps low. No run scored. 78 runs for Quatre Frontiers, chasing the target of 140 put by Flac Royals. 141 to win this game. Are 78 runs for the loss of 2 wickets as Stalin comes in, bowls to Mohammad Taha, who wants to hit it over the point boundary. White ball declared, far outside the off stump. Mohammad Taha wanting to chase that as the captain comes in. And Stalin, the bowler, captain, comes in, tells Mohammad Taha to take it easy. We are well on course. Not much of fancied strokes are needed for Quatre. But Taha doesn't stop there. He hits it towards the third man region. And that 2 runs being taken. Good running there. And might be another run there. Yes, it is. Everything is happening at the SRS grounds here. Misfield and a throw to the wicketkeeper, who in turn throws to the bowling end. No one there. Extra run. 82 runs now for the loss of 2 wickets for Quatre Frontiers. Thirteenth over in progress, and 82 runs for the loss of 2 wickets as the bowler walks in. This time hit towards the cover region, where it is fielded well. Rakesh Makwana, the fielder there. (83 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Comes in, bowls to Mohammad Taha, ball keeps low. Three wickets there, and you can see on the left hand side of your screens there is a AstroTurf wicket, where normally cricket is played in Mauritius. Because of the moisture content, AstroTurf keeps it stronger, and this time with this Plum Sports initiative coming to Mauritius, some new wickets have been created for the Mauritian people to play on further ahead. And overall, it's a win-win situation for the Mauritian people. As Talon walks in, bowls to Mohammad Taha this time. He punches it towards the square leg region. 1 more run added. 84 runs for the loss of 2 wickets as the last ball of the 13th over comes up. And Stalin comes in, right arm over to Hassan Raza, the captain of the Borne team, the international cricketer from Pakistan, and misses the line totally. 85 it is for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 13 overs. Now 85 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Quatre Frontiers batting need another 56 runs to win this game in 7 overs, 42 balls. 56 runs should be easy, as they've just lost 2 wickets in the process and chasing it well now. Good score here. As the tournament is progressing, we are seeing some big scores being made as the players are getting accustomed to the conditions in Mauritius. And one of the highest total of the tournament so far, 140 runs, and this as of now looks to be chased would be maximum runs of the tournament in this match in case they are able to chase that. And Nitish Rawat bowls this time to Mohammad Taha, who puts it towards the mid-wicket region for 4 runs. Lovely shot that. Mohammad Taha opening the inning and has scored more than 50 runs now, plus 88 runs. And it's a no ball declared by the umpire. That means a free hit for Mohammad Taha. That's a big thing, big mistake there, because no ball can be costly for them. Mohammad Taha is a batsman who will utilize every delivery, and I'm sure this is going to be big for the Quatre. Borne. Big shot there, and at the same time a no ball, double damage done. No ball there. Let's see what Mohammad Taha can do. Can he get a big one on this? And he moves forward. Misses the line. Not happy with himself for missing the free hit. 89 runs now for the loss of 2 wickets. And this time Nitish entices him. Gives that flighted delivery. Wants him to go for it. He goes for it also, but misses. (89) for the loss of 2 wickets. Big appeal, loud appeal there. Third umpire comes into picture again. Appeal for stumping. Third umpire decision to come. Coming into picture once again, the third umpire. Let's see what can be this be, because Mohammad Taha is the explosive batsman who is doing it in style for Quatre. Borne. If he gets out, it will be a big breakthrough for Flac Royals to make inroads into this match now. Third umpire taking his own sweet time as the music starts playing at the SRS grounds in this lovely island of Mauritius. For the very first time, Mauritius T20 Cricket League being held, and let's see what decision the umpires can give, and he signals a not out. Mohammad Taha escapes once again. There was an appeal against him even in the initial times, and he went on to score 50 runs, and now again he gets not a chance because he was well within the crease. But yes, an appeal was there, and it was not out declared by the third umpire. 89 for 2. (62) Mohammad Taha has scored so far. He's playing very well for his side. Can he win it for his side? Let's see. And that could have been a chance. 89 for 2. Mohammad Taha on strike. And this time Mohammad Taha again hits it towards the covers region. Cannot pierce that region. No run. (89 for 2). And this time he goes for the big one. 6 runs! runs written all over it. Straight over the side screen there, Mohammad Taha. Hitting it big. Moving on to 68 runs in individual score now. 95 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Quatre Borne Frontiers chasing 140. 14 overs gone, 6 overs remaining. Turning towards a good game this one. 36 balls and 46 runs needed. The Flac Royals need a wicket. Need a wicket badly. And we see a bowling change. I guess it is the captain Asad Pathan who has decided to bowl himself. Yes, it is Asad Pathan, the captain of Flac Royals, taking the ball in his hand. And let's see what he can do. This time he puts it towards the point region, Hassan Raza. 95 now. And going along. .96 it is now for the loss of 2 wickets for Quatre Borne. 96 runs, 45 runs needed. And 15th over in progress. Good contest this. But as long as Mohammad Taha is there, Quatre Borne will surely sail through. Asad Pathan to Mohammad Taha. And play towards the fine leg region. In fact, the square leg region. And the fielder from deep square leg comes and fields and returns it back to the bowler. .97 now for the loss of 2 wickets. This time Hassan Raza punching it towards the mid-wicket region. Could not score any runs out of it. Mauritius T20 Cricket League, an initiative of Plum Sports. This part of the world for the very first time. Asad Pathan to Hassan Raza, who punches it towards the covers region for a easy single. Hmm? 98 for the loss of 2 wickets. 15th over in progress. This time goes big again, Mohammad Taha over the square leg boundary, across the grounds, outside the grounds. In fact, this is the third big hit of his outside the ground. He's been hitting it all over the ground. The Flac Royals don't know what to do with him. And well on course, Quatre Borne Frontiers to win another one. Still big names sitting in the dugout. Owais Shah, the handsome cricketer from England, yet to come to bat as the dancers, the cheer girls get rolling in their lovely costumes. So that's a big shot by Mohammad Taha. The ball going outside the ground this time around. and might as well have to be changed, I guess, if it doesn't come in. 104 runs for the loss of 2 wickets with that big hit. A new ball would have to be taken. And as the ball comes back, that was a big hit and ball went outside the ground, and a new ball has been taken because of the big hitting of Mohammad Taha. "104 runs now. Last ball of the 15th over remaining. Well on course, Quatre Borne Frontiers for another victory here, which will surely seal their berth in the semi-finals, as they've won almost all their games so far. They're well on course now. And we start the proceedings once again as the new ball has been taken since Mohammad Taha hit the ball out of the cricket grounds. A new ball has been replaced and Asad Pathan to Mohammad Taha once again now, and this time Mohammad Taha defends it back to the bowler. 104 for 2 at the end of 15 overs, 30 balls remaining, and 37 runs is what is needed for Quatre Borne Frontiers. Still 8 wickets in hand. They are the team to beat and my favourites in this tournament. Even Flac Royals is another good team, but this time Quatre Borne showing their edge in the game. Those are the two teams. Quatre Borne Frontiers led by Hassan Raza, Flac Royals led by Asad Pathan. Big names there: Ovais Shah, Sarfaraz Mohammad, Vinu Prasad is the next bowler. Meanwhile, Naveen Stewart, the big man from the Caribbean islands, Rakesh Makwana. Lots of good players playing this game, as Vinu Prasad comes in to bowl the 16th over. Left arm spinner. He'll be bowling to Hassan Raza, the captain, who was playing a very intelligent inning himself by just giving singles to Mohammad Taha, as he's hitting it big. So might be a fun, good chase we have on our hands this time around. And this time Hassan Raza again playing very intelligently, just nudging it and giving the strike back to Mohammad Taha, who has been hitting it all over the ground, is heading are we in for the first century of this tournament? coming up, I guess. If Mohammad Taha stays till the end, might be we'll be seeing the first century coming up, the first 100 runs of Mauritius Cricket League by an individual batsman. Superb skills on display by Mohammad Taha, hitting it all over the ground. Let's see what Vinu Prasad can do to stop Mohammad Taha from hitting further ahead. And this time, and loud appeal, and it does stop him. LBW given by umpire. A big wicket, and commentator's curse hits Mohammad Taha. That is what it is said. I guess I cursed, and Mohammad Taha paid for that. Commentator's curse coming on Mohammad Taha. He played a superb inning, entertained the Mauritius people, and the match tossing and turning again with that wicket, a big wicket there. 105 now for the loss of 3 wickets, chasing 141, although well on course. Only 36 runs needed from here, with 4 deliveries of this over and 4 more after that. Means 28 legal deliveries and 36 runs to win this game. Should not be difficult for Quatre Frontiers, who have more batting left for him. And a beautiful sight here altogether. The team huddle going on. Hassan Raza, the captain there, and the lovely costumes and the lovely dancers from the land of Mauritius come into that strong breeze, and the lovely music is blowing with the costumes there. Sarfaraz Mohammad, the new batsman in. This match again might go down to the wire. We might have an interesting contest on our hands once again. Vinu Prasad to Sarfaraz this time. Can they make a match of this, the Flac Royals, and lead the table? This is the fight to lead the table, I guess. Oh, another wicket! Vinu Prasad doing the damage again. Takes a second wicket in continuation, getting his team back into the game. 4th wicket falls down for Quatre Frontiers. Are we in for a great contest once again at the SRS grounds in Mauritius? It seems so for sure, as the team gets back into a huddle. 2 deliveries, 2 wickets. Hat-trick chance coming up. First hat-trick you might see coming by Vinu Prasad here. So everything happening here. Mohammad Taha with his explosive batting. Flac Royals winning the toss, choosing to bat, putting up a very good total, the best of the tournament so far, 140 runs. And now walks in the tall, handsome cricketer from England with lots of responsibilities on his shoulder. He has played so many one-day internationals and 2020 cricket all over the world. Has played for almost all leagues. Played for the Derry Daredevils in the IPL, for the Somerset in the NatWest series in England. Has played the Big Bash League, has played the Caribbean Premier League, and today he's playing the Mauritius Cricket League for Quatre. Can he do it? And leaves the ball. Vinu Prasad, enticing hat-trick chance for him. Could not get that wicket. Ovais Shah with this lot of the 2 very experienced internationals now batting. Ovais Shah and Hassan Raza. And Vinu Prasad to Ovais Shah, nicely defended back. 2 internationals on exhibition in Mauritius for the very first time. Just about 36 runs, and it's getting interesting now as 25 legal deliveries are left. Vinu Prasad, and this time Ovais uses it to advantage, sweeps it towards fine leg region, goes for 1, calls for the second run, and easy 2 for Ovais Shah. And the score moving on now for Quatre, going to 107 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. at the end of 16 overs. 16 overs gone, 107 for 4. 34 runs needed to win this game in 24 deliveries. Hassan Raza, the captain there, Uwais Shah, the international cricketer there, can Quatre Frontiers register another victory and be the so far the unbeaten team in this tournament. And this match is turning interesting, and meanwhile Hassan Raza puts it towards the point region for another single. Devang Khatri comes in, bowls to Uwais Shah. Uwais Shah this time puts it towards the covers region, takes one run, wants the second one and runs it. Hassan Raza calls him back again, and 2 more runs taken. The intelligent internationals doing it in style at the SRS grounds here. 110 already, 31 more needed, 17th over in progress. Is it going to become interesting now? Devang to Uwais. Uwais this time hits it towards the long off region. 1 more run added, 111 now. 30 more runs needed, and 17th over in progress. Let's see what they can do. And lovely delivery there by Devang, slowing it down. Did not know Hassan Raza about that delivery, what has to be done, and he just lets it go. Nelson on board, 111 on for 4. 111 is called a Nelson in the cricketing language, and that's supposed to be unlucky for the batsman, but not to be this time around. 2 more runs scored towards the cover region by Hassan Raza. 113 now, 2 more runs scored on that delivery. Devang Khatri to bowl the next delivery to Hassan Raza. This time again puts it towards the covers region for a easy single. End of 17 overs. The score is 114 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. 27 runs needed now in 18 deliveries. This match is getting interesting, going down to the wire. And the dancers moving around there, and this lovely music, Hawa, with the motorway view over there. Match 11. Quatre Frontiers versus Flac Royals. Flac Royals winning the toss, electing to bat first. Scored 140 runs, and 141 is what they are chasing. 140 is what they're chasing. 141 is the target for Quatre, and they are 114 for 4. Change in bowling from the Angele Stadium, and Stalin comes in. The medium pacer Stanley comes in. Stanley is the new bowler, the medium pacer from Angele Stadium. He's going to bowl to Ovais Shah. 27 runs needed. Ovais Shah with tremendous experience behind him, has played many internationals and has won many games for the teams he's played for. Henley comes in now to Ovais Shah, to Hassan Raza this time, sorry. And Hassan Raza is out. Gets a wicket. Good change by Asad Pathan. Changing the game once again, getting a medium pacer instead of the spinner. And we are in for a cracker of a match, it seems. Prashant is the new man in. Interestingly poised this match. 27 runs in 17 deliveries now, and 5 wickets down for Quatre. Stanley is the bowler. He's bowling to the new man in, Prashant. Let's see what he can do. And he punches it towards the covers region, takes an easy single, gets the experienced Ovais Shah on strike. Score moves on to 115 runs, 26 runs needed. The tall, lanky England player Ovais Shah now on strike with his international experience. Can he win his game? Can he win this game for his team, the Quatre Frontiers? That is to be seen. In comes Stanley. Bowls to Ovais, and this time he goes over third man region for 4 runs. The international experience, that's what it's called, goes for a big one. Knows that there is no deep third man. There's no deep third man, and the ball goes over the short third man player for 4 runs. Wants to win the game, Ovais Shah, for his team. $119 now. $22 more runs needed. Tells the non-striker to wait. No runs scored. 14 deliveries left. 22 runs needed to win this game. And Stanley comes in this time to Ovais, who hits it towards the covers region for another single. 13 balls, 20 runs. The equation getting closer. 13 balls, 21 runs. And match interestingly poised. And this time a wide ball given outside the off stump. Umpires a little harsh with the line delivery. There's a white line which tells the umpire and helps him in giving a wide ball. If it is too much out of the reach of the batsman, it's called a wide ball, and an extra run and an extra ball goes into the account of the batting team. Stanley comes again, and this time Prashant flicks it towards the fine leg region for another single. Score moving on, and that's over number 18, 122 now for the loss of 5 wickets. 2 more overs remaining, 12 balls, 19 runs. Another interesting match at the MCL T20. Naveen Stewart comes in to bowl the crucial over here now. The penultimate over, the 19th over, the most important over to be bowled by him. Naveen Stewart would be bowling to Prashant. And this time he comes forward, tries to put it over the bowler, but does not succeed. And this match is getting interesting now. Once again, we have had some very interesting games so far. And 11 balls and 19 runs is what is needed to win this game. Can Borne register another win, or it is going to be the Flac Royals who are going to win it from here? And one more run added. Naveen Stewart bowling 18 runs needed in 10 balls. 10 deliveries, 18 runs. Naveen to Owais. Owais goes for the big shot towards the mid-wicket region. 4 runs. Lovely shot there by Owais, using his international experience to the full and getting it towards the boundary line. That is what international players are all about. Owais Shah, the handsome cricketer from England, playing for Quatre Frontiers, gets a boundary on that ball. Lovely shot that. It's a lovely, lovely shot. And Quatre are now surely looking with the help of Owais Shah to win this one, other favourites. 9 balls and 15 runs to win this game. 14 runs in to be exact. As Owais Shah gets ready to play again to Naveen Stewart. Naveen Stewart bowls this time Owais. This time cuts it towards the long off region. 1 run given towards the long off region there. 127 comes up, 128 comes up, and 13 more runs needed with 8 deliveries remaining. And Naveen comes in this time to Prashant. And it's a clean bowl. Wicket there for Naveen. And this is getting better and better now. One more wicket goes down for the Quatre, Borne, and Flac Royals coming back. Amrinder is the new batsman in. Let's see what he can do. He's along with Uwais Shah in this one. 7 deliveries and still 13 runs needed. 7 balls, 13 runs. Interesting match this for the people of Mauritius, happening in this part of the world for the first time. T20 cricket at its best. And he bowls, and this time he goes for it. Goes straight. And that will be just... Oh, that could have been difficult for them. 1 run scored. So 1 more run added to the total. 19 overs gone now. And 129 is what the score is at the end of 19 overs. 12 more needed and 6 deliveries remaining. Isn't this becoming interesting, the people of Mauritius? This is what cricket is all about. It's a funny game of the bat and the ball. And sometimes the bat wins and suddenly you see the ball coming through to win it. So it's a seesaw battle and a lovely, lovely game in store for all of us, as the last 6 balls are going to be very interesting. Let's see who's given the responsibility to bowl that last over. It looks to be Vinu Prasad who will be bowling this time. 6 deliveries and 12 runs. Vinu Prasad bowling the last over. And Vinu Prasad comes in this time. Let's see. Last over of the game. 6 balls, 12 runs. Very interestingly poised. Bowls that delivery, and this time he goes for it and doesn't get any run. 5 balls and 12 runs. Flac Royals are doing it in style. Are they going to win it, or is it going to be a continuous victory for Quatre, Borne? 5 balls and 12 runs now. Match very interestingly poised. Comes out, gives a flighted one. Big shot there. 6 runs written all over it. What a lovely shot. Flights that ball. And 6 runs it is. 135 now. That's what cricket is all about. The captain Asad Pathan coming in, talking to the bowler. What are you doing? Why are you giving it, pitching it up? And there it is, the big shot coming from the bat of Amrinder Singh, who's a very experienced campaigner. Has played a lot of cricket back in India. And he knows that there's just one delivery which can change the match. And was it going to be this one? 4 deliveries left, 4 balls, 6 runs. Interesting game, yeah. Vinu Prasad to Amninder. And Amninder this time pushes it towards the cover point region for a single. 136 now, one big needed, one big hit can Ovaisha provide. Quatre Borne with that big hit. 3 balls, 5 runs needed. The 3 deliveries, 5 runs. Can Ovaisha hit the big one? And this time he pushes it towards the third man region, but 1 run only. So another delivery gone, 2 deliveries remaining. Vinu Prasad coming back into the game now. 4 runs, 2 balls, 4 runs. Are we in for something special? Are we in for a super over? Or it is going to be victory for Quatre Borne? Or is it going to be for Flac Royals? Everything happening here. Last 2 balls. Vinu Prasad to Amninder. Wide ball signaled and 2 runs. 1 more run. Ovaisha runs it and takes it wonderfully. 2 runs added, wide, and 1 more run. 139 now. This is going down to the wire. 2 balls, 2 runs. Are we in for a super over or it is going to be curtains for Flac Royals? Vinu to Ovaisha this time. And no, it is not going to be that. And 1 ball remaining now. 1 ball, 2 runs to win. 1 run to tie. What a contest we have on our hands. Interesting game this. Are we in for a super over? One ball, 2 runs. 1 ball, 2 runs. Ovaisha, the experienced campaigner on strike. Vinu bowls to Ovais. Ovais hit it so it takes the first run very quickly. They're running for the second one. 2 runs is going to win the need. And that is third umpire. And that might be a super over. Are we in for a super over for the first time? What a match of cricket. What a game of cricket happening here. Ovaisha putting it there, running the first one hard. Is it 1 run or is it 2 runs? That is what is to be seen. Is it going to be out or is it going to be a super over for the first time in the Mauritius T20 Cricket League? Everything is happening here. And the decision umpire is out and we have a super over for the first time in Mauritius T20 Cricket League. 140 and 140 scored by Quatre Borne. Super over is going to be played for the first time in Mauritius Cricket League. T20 being held in the island of Mauritius. What a lovely, lovely game of cricket. 140 is the score made by both the teams. And it's a super over. What we are going to see now.
And for the first time in Mauritius Cricket League T20, we have a super over which is going to be played. 140 was the target which was given by the Flac Royals, batting first and scoring 140 runs. And Quatre Borne Frontiers chasing the score of 140. Could manage a total of 140 at the end of 20 overs. The scores are level, so has to be a super over, which is to be played now between the two teams to take a decision of this game. Although both the teams are already through to the semi-final stages, but to decide the major decision is going to be the team which is going to lead, or rather the top team and the second team in the group. What a match we have had at the SRS grounds in Mauritius, wherein 140 runs were scored by the Flac Royals batting first, and then Quatre Borne Frontiers come into the picture again, bat and score 140 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. So it's a super over, a tie game, and now we'll have to wait a little while when we come back with the super over. So it is a super overtime at the SRS grounds. First match saw a tie, and we are in for a super over now. Flac Royals winning the toss and choosing to bat first.
scored 140 runs in their allotted quota of 20 overs. And in retaliation, the Quatre Borne Frontiers also scored 140 runs. And the match was a tie. We about to start the super over here. Super over time at the SRS grounds. Quatre Borne Frontiers versus the Flac Royals. And this time around, it'll be Flac Royals who will be fielding first for the super over. Let's see who will be given the responsibility. Will it be Devang Khatri, or is it going to be Vinu Prasad who got them to the super over, or would it be Naveen Stewart who, with the medium pace that he has been bowling? An interesting contest on our hands in the form of a super over. And let's see who comes to bat for Quatre Borne Frontiers. Mohammad Taha is a sure shot possibility, and I guess it seems to be the pair of Mohammad Taha and Akash Yadav who's going to come in. That's a sure shot possibility there. For the first time, a super over would be played in the land of Mauritius at the MCL, the Mauritius Cricket League T20. The lush green surroundings of this SRS grounds, the greenery in Mauritius all around. It's a beautiful place. Paradise on earth it is. Super over coming up for all of us, and let's see, Asad Pathan, the captain, gives the responsibility to whom to bowl this super over, which is coming up shortly now. Super over is going to be, seems to be bowled by Devang Khatri, and on strike is Akash Yadav, and Mohammad Taha is on the non-striker end. 1 over is what is there in the super over, and 2 wickets is what is to be taken. You just allowed 1 over in the super over. That is how the 2020 game goes to get the final result. When the scores are level, then we get into the super over. 6 deliveries to be bowled by Devang Khatri. Akash Yadav and Mohammad Taha would be facing that. Whatever total they put up in that 1 over has to be chased in 1 over by Flac Royals. And this time first delivery and appeal, and that might be a close one. Would have been curtains for Mohammad Taha in the super over, but not to be. 1 run, 1 ball gone. 5 more deliveries, 5 more legal deliveries left. 1 over to be played for the Quatre Borne. Devang Khatri is going to be bowling that over. It's already started bowling that over. 1 ball, 1 run. And Mohammad Taha, the explosive batsman who scored more than 70 runs in the batting when they were batting initially. And there he is on strike to Devang Khatri. Full toss, and Mohammad Taha puts it there. That might be... Oh, it is missed by the fielder there. And 6 runs signaled by the umpire. Mohammad Taha wanted a no ball, but the fielder there misses an easy catch on the boundary line. 6 runs for Mohammad Taha. Mohammad Taha striking well in the super over as well. Third delivery. This time very well bowled on the legs. Devang Khatri, Mohammad Taha could just manage a single. Seven runs now in the 3 balls that have been bowled. 3 more deliveries left. 8 runs in fact. And Devang to Akash Yadav. This time Akash goes for the big one towards the long on region. Will get only a single as it is fielded there and returned back to the bowler. After the 4th ball being bowled, it is 9 runs. 2 more legal deliveries left for Quatre Borne to put up a total for Flac Royals to chase in the super over. Mohammad Taha this time, and this time he puts it towards the fine leg region for a easy single. 10 runs now at the end of 5 balls. Last ball coming up. Akash Yadav, can he get a big hit and put up a good score? 10 runs is what they've got. And Akash goes for it towards the mid-wicket region. The fielder coming from there. 1 run is crossing over for the 2nd run and gets the 2 runs. So 12 runs is what Quatre Borne Frontiers have been able to put. 12 runs put on the board by the Quatre Borne. Third umpire seems to have been, no, it's not. 1 over, 10 runs. Not out given by umpire. There was a third umpire decision to be taken. 1 over, 12 runs is what Quatre Borne have been able to get. 13 runs is the target now for Quatre Borne by Flac Royals to win this game. Match has gone a super over. Quatre Borne batted first, scored 12 runs in the 1 over allotted to them, the super over, and Flac Royal would need 13 runs to win this game. And super over in the picture now. 12 runs of what they have scored. 13 is what is needed. And we are back to the Super Over first match of the day 6, still going on between Quatre, Borne Frontiers and Flac Royals. One of the most interesting matches so far. Flac Royals won the toss, elected to bat first, put up a score of 140 runs. And in retaliation, Quatre, Borne Frontiers also could manage 40 runs. And there we have the Super Over starting here. Asad Pathan and Anuj there now. They opened the batting for Flac Royals and displayed some great batting skill. Anuj Rawat and Asad Pathan. Amrinder Singh, the bowler, Amrinder Singh has been given the responsibility for the Quatre, Borne Frontiers to bowl that Super Over. Amrinder Singh to Asad Pathan. 12 runs, 13 to win this. And nice delivery there. One delivery gone. Asad Pathan, the captain on stride, the big hitter from India, the explosive batsman. Can he get those 12 runs which are needed to win that game? And that's out! Amrinder Singh gets that wicket of Asad Pathan, the big wicket, and it looks as if Quatre Borne are going to win this one as well, and they are going to continue with their winning streak. Very good bowling by Amrinder Singh. A very intelligent bowler, has played a lot of cricket back in India and using his experience to full advantage over here. Rakesh Makwana is the new batsman in. That's the only one wicket which Amrinder needs to win for Quatre Borne Frontiers. And one wicket gone without any run being scored. And Amrinder comes forward. Charge is in now to Rakesh. Rakesh goes for that big shot, but manages to get the bottom edge of his bat. Sarfaraz fields it, throws it, a direct hit. Only one run scored, 2 deliveries, in fact 3 deliveries gone now. 3 deliveries remaining and 12 runs still needed for the Flac Royals to win this game. It's looking difficult. Amrinder is a very intelligent bowler. He knows where to bowl. And And there is Amninder now coming in. Bowls to Anuj, and Anuj this time hits it towards the square leg boundary. The ball is going towards the boundary line. There's a misfield there. And 2 runs scored. Two more runs added. Score moves on to 3 runs now. 2 big hits can only win the game for Flac Royals. Can Amninder do it again for Quatre? This delivery is very important, and he bowls. And Anuj goes for the big one. It's a 6. Big shot outside the cricket ground. A big shot that. And 6 runs and 9 runs now. 4 more runs needed. Is it going to be Quatre Borne or is it going to be Flac Royal? What an interesting contest we have for us in store here. What a lovely shot there. That's what cricket is all about. It's a seesaw battle. It is never over till it is over. And that is what is being witnessed here in the Mauritius T20 Cricket League, happening for the first time in this part of the world. Last ball, 4 runs needed. 1 ball, 4 runs for Flac Royals to win it, and 1 wicket needed for Amninder, or even a dot ball will do. One ball there. And that's out. And Amninder wins it for Quatre Borne. Another victory for Quatre Borne. They remain unbeaten in this tournament. And they win it and make their berth surely into the semi-final. What a game of cricket we are seeing here. And that was a lovely game of cricket. Went down to the super over in between the Quatre Borne Frontiers and the Flac Royals. In the end, Quatre Borne Frontiers win the game in the super over. They scored 13 runs and Flac Royals could only manage a score of 9 runs. What a game at MCL T20. And with that, we get the curtains on the first game and the second game of the tournament of the day 6 about to begin, to be played between the Triolet Titans and Port Louis Thunders. That is again going to be a very interesting match, as the winner would make a short berth into the semi-final. Stay tuned for the big game which is about to come up. That is going to be between Port Louis Thunder and Triolet Titans. What a game of cricket we are watching here in the land of Mauritius, and I'm sure nobody is going to leave their TV sets for the next game as well. What an interesting game of cricket for the cricket lovers of Mauritius and around. Great game of cricket we have had, and I guess Quatre Borne Frontiers would be very happy with this win, because they remain unbeaten in this tournament. And we are just about to proceed for the next game shortly. That will be played between Triolet Titans and Port Louis Thunder.